be no other place than here with you now. Here with you now. Here with you. See your face in the crowd, but you don't seem so far away. Nothing between us is empty space, empty space. Even when the music is loud, I'd rather be no other place. Here with you now, here with you now. Here with you. I see your face in the crowd, but you don't seem so far away. Nothing between us is empty space, empty space. Even when the music is loud, I'd rather be no other place. Here with you now, here with you now. Hero, I wanna be a hero, hero.
Oh, the hero comes, I can hear the drums and a horse is drawn to the kingdom come through the pale moonlight. My hearts ignite to the call. Oh, claim your prize for a crown of stars. In the name of love, be the sacrifice. You and I will stand and fight, our backs to the wall. Oh, hero. catch that sky. A star's light shines on long after it dies. Oh, in the night, I live every day as if it's your last. All memories been bright like beacons of the past. Oh, in the night, against the sun. Now we rise against the
Guys, it's been a second. Last time that I casted the SSBL, okay, the Gauchos were gonna be the 1 seed, okay? Who knows what was gonna happen in the Epic? Thought we were gonna have a billion different play-in games to figure out the Epic. And I come back, I get COVID for the second time. Still have it, by the way. And I come back, and all of a sudden, we have 5. That's right, 5 tiebreaker games to decide how the postseason looks. And by the way, we still have to play an all-star game too. We have an amazing slate of games. I could not have picked a better time to come in and cast. I will get through this the best I can. I have been feeling lightheaded, shortness of breath all week, but the show must go on. Here's the deal. We're kicking it off. Rom Fielders at the Gauchos at the Motor Yard. Blurns at Stevens is your matchup. The winner will face the Dragons for the Evolution title, the first ever Evolution title. The loser is a wild card and will face the loser of that title game. That's the way that it's all gonna work out here. All right. After that, we have 3, count them, 3 games to determine division titles. Serpents at Bombers. Now Fumi at Ducato at the Emerald Diamond for the Epic Phenoms Championship. The winner of Game 1, the Rompers and Gauchos at the Dragons for the winner of the Evolution. And our Game 4, which is just over the halfway point of the stream, K at Hainer, Overdrafts at Retrievers at Sakura Hills. Retrievers have won both matchups against the Overdrafts. The winner is your Heroic Icons champion. The loser, the very next game, has to face off against Joy Holiday and the Vikings at Shaka Sports Turf to determine the 6th seed. The winner of that game will face the winner of the Heroic Icons. We very well could only have 1 Heroic Icons team by the end of the day today. Finally, after all of that, we get to sit back and relax and enjoy the Epic and Heroic All-Star game. It's Adrian Walker versus Wanda Cosmo at Founders Field. Folks, it doesn't get any bigger than this. 3 months have passed, and now it is finally time for us to do these last few games to determine our regular season final and turn the page into the postseason. Bisac here on the call. I hope to have many of my friends joining in as they become available to stream with me. It all starts with this, and we are underway for some tiebreaker and all-star games. That one immediately driven for the first out. I hope you guys are hyped for this. This is as big as it gets. There is nothing bigger than this in the regular season at all. All of those games of the nights, all of those blowout games of the night presented by Lopside Industries, all of them have led to this. As she hits right up there. Oh man, this is gonna be rough for me. I'm telling you guys, right? Woo! I'm gonna be muting myself a lot as I get these coughs in. 2 gone. It is Steve Stevens on the mound. Pedro Cruz, he's heading to the All-Star game after this. Probably was already in Founders Field, then got the call that the Gauchos lost 1-0 to the Walkers. This is why this is happening. As he gets rung up there. First 3 retired, head to the bottom of the first. Biscuit, Tailwind, Jay Watt due up. The only reason that we have 5 tiebreaker games instead of 3 tiebreaker games is because earlier today, the Gauchos lost 1-0 to the Walkers. The Gauchos have put up 2 runs in their last 3 games.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 26.
Shag just now realizing why the Gauchos would never.
Second baseman, number 10.
Runner takes off for a second. The throw, that's into center. Not exactly how you want to start it out. Sorry, Shag was having a mental collapse, so I had to help him get there. Here's how we got here, by the way. To start the season, okay, the Gauchos were 6-1. They were 7-2, looking all fine and dandy. They were 10-3. They have lost 3 straight. 1-3 to the Vikings, 1-3 to the Wanfielders, 0-1 to the Walkers. If they had won one of those games, they would be your Evolution title holders. Instead, they are facing the Wanfielders at home. Here's how this happened, by the way, in terms of why is it Wanfielders at Gauchos and then winner at Dragon. So, head-to-head, all 3 of these teams at 10-6 are at 2-2 against each other. They have each won and lost a game to each of the teams. It's been impossible to separate.
The first baseman.
From there, you go to run differential between those head-to-head, which the Dragons are +3, the Gauchos are +3, the Wanfielders are -6. From there, then, you determine that the Wanfielders are the 3 seed, and you then have to go to the same exact process that you just did, which is head-to-head. The Dragons and Gauchos head-to-head are 1-1. Next, go to run differential. The run differential is 0. From there, the next tie-breaking procedure is your divisional record. The Dragons were 4-2, 1-1, lost 1 against the Gauchos, 1-1, lost 1 against the Wanfielders, swept their longtime rival, the Walkers. The Gauchos, 1-1, lost 1 against the Wanfielders, 1-1, lost 1 against the Dragons, and split the season series against the Walkers with that loss today. That gives Gauchos the 2 seed, the Dragons the 1 seed. Therefore, it is Wanfielders at Gauchos here. Winner goes to Lafayette Corner in Game 3 here today in this stream for the division title. Is everyone caught up? Yeah, they should not have lost that game. Losing that game has made it now, by the way, that if the Gauchos do not win the division, all right, if either the Wanfielders or the Dragons win the division, that means that the Gauchos will not only have to play in the wild card round, they will also have to face the Lumberjacks in the divisional. Swing and a miss! He gets swung up there.
Batting, the catcher.
So that's how the Gauchos got here. For the Wanfielders, they have had what you might call an up and down season, okay? The Ron Fielders started out 4-0. They then lost 4 of their next 5 to go to 5-4 overall. It's been an up and down from the Knights game all the way to the second Gauchos game. They did not have a loss streak. They did not have a win streak. They lost 5-2 to the Knights, won 13-5 over the Angels. Lost 1-5 to the Retrievers, won 6-1 over the Express. Lost 2-4 to the Wildcats. Won 19-8 over the Walkers. Lost 0-5 to the Gauchos. And then, listen, folks. The Ron Fielders could have very well not even made postseason. Their last 4 was Gauchos, Moonshots, Overdrafts. They lost 0-5 to the Gauchos, won 3-1 against the Gauchos at home, took care of business against the Moonshots to go 15-6 over them, and then in their last game, game 16, last week against the Overdrafts, with rainy days out, all-star rainy days out, Pat Gross II, called up from the minors, led them to a 5-4 victory. That is how the Ron Fielders got here, into this position, where a season in which Whitney saying that the Ron Fielders were going to make postseason was controversial. They very well could be the number 2 seed by the end of this stream. That's how the Gauchos got here. That is how the Ron Fielders got here. Which at last leaves us to the Dragons. The Dragons lost their first 3 games. 5-9 Lumberjacks, 3-11 Overdrafts, 2-3 Ron Fielders. Strung off 5 wins in a row against the Express, Ron Fielders, Vikings, Cyclones, Walkers. They went on, in fact, after going 0-3, they won 8 of their next 9 games, including a win over the Gauchos. They split their last rotation of the season. They lost to the Stingers and the Retrievers, but then won 23-0 over the Knights and 13-4 over the Walkers. And because of the fact that they swept the Walkers, their longtime rival, they are now the 1 seed in this mini tournament. With all of that out of the way, you now understand how we got here for the Heroic Evolution, and I can finally commentate this game. But the best team in the Heroic Kawashi, because this is all the Heroic Conference here. That one through the right side, Jay Watt, throw to first in time, 1 gone, runner now at second. Brings up Pedro Cruz, as listed before, he is an all-star. This season, in the stats that we have, by the way, not all of this is updated, but he is 20 for 51, a 392 average, as he has a sacrifice hit there. Go-ahead run now 90 feet away for Gramps Elderberry this season, 16 for 50, a 320 average. 2 home runs, 13 RBI, 6 walks, 12 strikeouts. Right side, Jay Watt with the suck glove. And we're scoreless heading into the bottom of the 4th. Jay Watt, the first round pick from the season 7 draft, putting in work and keeping this game level. Leela Blurns on the mound for the Ron Fielders as she rings them up there.
Now back, the second baseman, number 10.
Learns this season a 4.56 ERA, 1.091 WHIP, giving up 13 earned runs in about 26 innings. 23 hits, 5 walks, 31 strikeouts. Swing and a miss. She rings him up there.
The first baseman, number
Giving up 2 home runs this season. Brutus Banger for the Gauchos. 18 for 54 this season, a 333 average. 9 RBIs, 6 walks, 16 strikeouts. Swing and a miss. It's rung up there. We head to the 5th. And through the last 31 innings, the Gauchos have put up 2 runs. Nope, that's not the way math works. Yep, that's the way math works. Odds that I lose my voice today. It's not that I'm going to lose my voice, but I very much am going to be coughing nonstop by the end of this. I'll tell you what, guys, get vaccinated, because this is not fun. I'm fully vaxxed and boosted, and this is not great.
the third baseman, number 10.
I'm going to be completely honest with you all. We had not heard from Marge since the High Rollers lost,
The right fielder,
which was a long time ago, and he most recently confirmed that he will be back for season 9. That is the last that we had heard. So he had gone a little vacation while his team kind of sputtered. Popped up. Dion is there. Head to the bottom of the 5th. Can the Gauchos break that 31 inning streak? Actually, it's probably longer, being honest. If we look here into the major stat dump. Actually, I won't be able to find this, will I? Dang it. That's not the way these screenshots work. Leadoff walk to Hex, who will be heading to the All-Star game later today. Question is whether she will be heading there with right now, or she'll be heading in another game. Round them out. Dartboard. Blazers, they turn the Dragon special 4-6-3, and now here is Ernie Steele. Ernie Steele this season, 9 for 47, a 191 average, 8 RBI, 9 walks, 11 strikeouts. Dribbler, Saturn, throw to first, in time. That is now 32 innings straight. I think Gauchos have only scored 2 runs.
Number 84.
Swing and a miss. She gets run up there.
Shortstop, number 7.
Steve Stevens. This season a 1.23 ERA. 1 whip. That one gets through. 3 earned runs and 22 innings pitched, 17 hits, 5 walks, 30 strikeouts,
The
2 home
second
runs.
baseman, number 37.
Shall be coming around the mount. 12.52 this season, a 2.31 average, 4 RBI, 6 walk, 10 strikeouts. This one's hitting to left. Let's get there. 2 gone.
Now batting,
Now
the
bring
center
up
fielder, number
All-Star
5.
Pedro Cruz. One, 2 count. 2-2. Cruz battling here. Full count. Runner will go. Swing and a miss. He gets Swung up there, swung at ball 4. We'll head to the bottom of the 6th. Billups, Dion, Biscuit, due up. Billups heading to the All-Star game. Sophia, 17 for 48, 354 average. 5 home runs, 15 RBI, 3 walks, 7 strikeouts. Swing and a miss. She is swung up there. Neon Dion. 6 for 31, a 194 average, 1 home run, 4 RBI, 2 walks, 12 strikeouts for the number 9 hitter. Swing and a miss. He gets swung up there. 2 back-to-back strikeouts, and they're bringing in Cuz Peterson to pinch hit. Strike 1. Strike 2. And the immaculate inning will not happen, but 1, 2, 3 led to the top of the 7th. Elderberry Lasers, Fruity due up. Cuz Peterson, by the way, that was just his 2nd at-bat of the season. Peterson will move into Biscuit's position in left. Right to Bangers, step on the bag, 1 gone. Can't imagine to be too, let's see. At least they don't have to deal with what the overture. I put it in the SSBL chat. I really think that if you don't win the Icons division, you're not making it in. I think Joy Holiday and the Vikings are on a hot streak. We'll talk about them in game. By the way, there are 4 games listed here on the right side. We got 6 that we're doing this stream because we got the All-Star game, and we also have the Vikings at home facing the loser of Overdraft Retrievers. I really think the loser of Overdraft Retrievers has a very large uphill battle to go through. That ball smacked hard but foul. Runner on first, 1 gone. Trudy Fruity started her career as a gaucho, never was able to lock it in after season 4. Has made her way now to the Gauchos, or to the Romfielders rather. 13 for 43 this season, 302 average, really reminiscent of what she put up in season 4. Can she deliver here in the top of the 7th with Stevenson at over 100 pitches, full count? Dribbler, right side. That one is caught by Watt, but not in time. Fruity aboard with an infield single. Now runners on first and second for Saturn. That'll do it for Steve Stevens. He's responsible for the runners on first and second. In comes Ashley Weber, 2.6 ERA, .577 whip. 5 earned runs in 17.1 innings pitched. It was a called hit and run. Runners will go back. Whiffer activated for Saturn. Full count. Popped! That's a bomber special! Drops down! Runner comes home! The Romfielders lead the Gauchos here in the game 1 of our tiebreaker stream. Infield is in for Lone and Wayne. Runners on the corners, 1 out. Wayne 6 for 44 this season, a 136 average. Popped into right. That's not that deep. Cohen is there. Runner holds at third. 2 gone now for Brick House. 6 for 41 this season, a 146 average, 12 strikeouts. That one's up the middle, and the Romfielders lead 2-0. Andrea Dartboard now, 10 for 53, 189 average. One-two count. That one is into center. Drops in front of Dion. Runner comes home. 3-0 Romfielders.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 37.
The Gauchos have put up 2 runs in the past 33 innings. They need to find 3 in 3 to keep this one going. We head to the 7th inning stretch. I want to thank everybody for tuning in to the stream, and I especially want to appreciate everybody for working through this week as I've had COVID and everything's been off, but all that matters is that we're here now. Make sure that you're following the official SSBL Twitch. Make sure that you're a part of the Discord. That's a bomber special in the Gauchos. Runner at first. How long will Blurns last?
The second baseman, number 10.
74 pitches on fire. Specialist activated. J-Walk this season, 15 for 52, 288 average. One of the more patient batters you'll see, 10 walks this season. High with Boomer Lasers for that in this game. Saturn, ground him out. In time to first, they turn the Dragon special! Do you believe, Ron Fielders fans? The Wrong Fielders have not made a postseason since season 4. They've already clinched a spot. They haven't made it past the divisional round since season 1, when they won it all. In season 2, they lost in the equivalent divisional round. In season 4, they lost in the wild card. They're looking to, for the first time in 6 seasons, to be in the divisional round. And they're 2 innings away from punching a ticket to a date with the Dragons to get some revenge and to make that dream certain to be true. Hopped into left, caught by Peterson, 2 gone.
The first baseman,
Boom, boom, boomer lasers. 19 for 46, 413 average, 15 RBI, 10 walks. Popped into left. We'll head to the bottom of the 8th inning. 34 straight innings for the Gauchos, and they have only scored 2 runs. Athena Hex, the All-Star, will need to do something here to start turning this around. Blurns on fire, 10 strikeouts, 87 pitches. 2-2 count. Full count to Athena Hex. Right side, foul. Swing and a miss! Athena Hex goes down whiffing. Brings up Donar Colin. Another All-Star. So many of them on this Gaucho squad. He gets through. Runner on first for Ernie Steele.
number 5.
Popped up behind the plate. Will it stay in play? No. 3-1 count. The 100th pitch is in the dirt. Runners on first and second for the Gauchos. So Papia Billups now. Another All-Star. Blurns is still in. Can she get out of this jam with the tying run at the plate? That ball is hit well. Tracking back. Caught by Elderberry. What a snag on the run. Keeps this game level at 3-0. And now here is Neon Dion. Runners at first and second. One swing away from tying this ball game. Surely this is the last batter for Leela Blurns, who will have gone through 8 full innings for the wrong fielders. Swing and a miss at ball 3. Dion sits down. 1 inning away from wrong fielders at the Dragons for the division title.
Number 18.
Are you kidding me? That ball is jacked, heading deep to the track, to the wall. It's out of here, and the wrong fielders lead 4-0.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 10. Now pitching, number 43.
Lily Pad now in to pitch for the Gauchos. Whipper and locked in for Saturn. Swing and a miss, a rung up there.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 11.
Woden Wayne, 0 for 3 today. Hopped up, left side. Caught by Billups.
Now batting, the catcher, number 84.
Oh, 2 to Brick House. Swung up there. And the Gauchos have 3 outs to do something that they have been struggling with. They have not done since they faced the Vikings, and that is score a run. 17 innings straight of no runs scored for the Gauchos. By the way, Leela Blurns still in. Swing and a miss! One gone, Samir Tailwind, take a bow, Leela Blurns. 3 hits, 2 walks, 13 strikeouts. 8.1 innings. She has put the wrong fielders on her back and has put them within 2 outs of heading to a decider game for the division. Wrong up there! 1 out away! The wrong fielders have never had a division title. The Gauchos made it to the Heroic Conference Finals last season. And if they're gonna do it again, that path is through the loser of the Wrong Fielders Dragons and the Lumberjacks. Because the Wrong Fielders have a date at Lafayette Corner. They win 4-0. This is the SSBL. Do you believe yet? Three times the hits for the wrong fielders. The curse of the away flute, call it the curse of the clinch tweet. Doing it right now. Man, only 3 hits, 2 of them from Tailwind, 1 from Colin. These Gauchos Many of them, I think there's 6 of them. In fact, we can count right now. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Gauchos that are going to now head over to Founders Field for Game 6 of this stream. Well, they'll be playing in the All-Star game, but they will not have a week off. They hit the pedal running on Monday with the loser of Wrong Fielders at Dragons. Leela Blurns, clearly your first star. Steve Stevens did his best, but the Gauchos bats need an answer, because right now it isn't working. And what seemed like a destined division title for the Gauchos, a destined first round bye, has turned into tragedy. Do not go anywhere, folks. When we come back, we've got 3 division titles to decide. We go over to the Epic to start things off. It's a rivalry as old as time. Serpents at Bombers. You're watching the SSBL right here on Twitch. Welcome back to the SSBL on Twitch. I am Visac. On the call for the first time in about a month, actually, now that we think about it. I was up in Virginia, I was down in Florida, I got COVID, and actually, to be honest with you all right here, the only reason I'm casting this game right now is because I had COVID. I was supposed to be in Atlanta this week for an academic conference, and instead, I had to stay home the entire week, suffer through all those symptoms, but it's brought us here. And we have the first of our divisional games, divisional deciding games, if you will. And of course, we have to kick it off with Serpents and Bombers. A tale as old as time, 2 teams inextricably linked into fate. What I really want to do is I want to find my huge long post that I had that went into the ins and outs of this matchup. Rung up there. Sit down pizza.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 42.
Sorry, I forgot to mute myself there. Now Fumi walks the batter.
The second baseman, number 60.
That ball is hit into the gap. Runners will round the bases, and the Bombers, as they have done so much against the Serpents as of late, lead this game 1-0.
Fielder, number 89.
All right, I need to end this tweet. Swung on and missed there. Guys, I'm almost done here.
Number 55.
Bombers lead the all-time series 13-10. Oh, I'm missing the Fortnite live event. Dang it.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 38.
That one's to the left side.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 20.
Oh, that sucks. I'm missing the Fortnite live event. Oh well, we'll move on. Rung up there.
Now batting,
Gosh, I just want to
the left
edit
fielder,
this.
Number 15.
Can someone put what the first two games were this season between these two? I know Bombers won both of them. Rung up there.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 77.
Alright, so let's see here. Let's catch up with all these comments.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 17.
Wrong fielders at Dragons, and I can go ahead and change this here. Because we now know that. So it's wrong fielders at Dragons. Yes, Kawashi, the winner of wrong fielders Dragons is the 2 seed.
Now batting, the catcher, number
All right, 11-5 and 4-3. Thank you. Eleven, 5, 4, 3.
The shortstop, number 2.
All right. Gather around, kids. Now that we're into this game and the Bombers are leading 2-0, let me tell you a little story about these two teams. They have played each other now 24 times. There are expansion sides that have not even played 17 games. And the Bombers and Serpents have played more than 1.5 times that. The Bombers have won 5 straight. The last time that the Bombers lost to the Serpents was Game 1 of the Season 6 Epic Divisional Round, in which the Serpents won 8-3. That one drops in, 1 run will score, 2 runs will score, Bombers are up 4-0. That series, by the way, the Bombers went on to win 4-0, 14-1. What happened? Bombers won the Super Series. In Season 7, the Serpents did not make postseason, and the Bombers did not get past the divisional round. In Season 5, the Bombers did not make postseason, the Serpents did not get past the divisional round. In Season 4, they played each other, Bombers went to the Super Series. In Season 3, they played each other in the postseason, Serpents won the Super Series. In Season 2, they played each other, Serpents went to the Super Series. If the Bombers and the Serpents play each other in the postseason, one of them ends up going to the Super Series. That's just the way it works. I don't like the rules here. Which brings us to the question of, what's at stake here? Well, if the Bombers win, that one is deep to the track, to the wall, off of the wall, and it is 6-7 nothing Bombers. If the Bombers, let's do the Serpents win. If the Serpents were to somehow win here, they would be the 3 seed, the Stingers the 4 seed, the Wildcats the 5 seed, the Bombers the 6 seed. Which means Serpents and Bombers would face each other. There has not been a single postseason in which both the Bombers and the Serpents were there, and they did not play each other. Every time both teams make it, they always play each other at some point. So if the Serpents win, that happens in the wild card round. If the Bombers beat the Serpents, the Bombers will host the Wildcats as the 3 seed, and the Stingers will host the Serpents, which means that the Bombers and the Serpents would not be able to face each other until the Epic Conference Finals. Which means the Bombers would have to go through the Unicorns, and the Serpents would have to go through the Stingers and the Ball Players. Dribbler. Pizza. Now Fumi steps on the bag. 7-0 Bombers, 2 innings in.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 13.
Yeah, honestly, the fact that the Romfielders are even in this when they've lost Rainy Days. Here's the crazy thing, right? The crazy thing is that if the Romfielders beat the Dragons, they can structure their rotation so that Rainy Days does not miss a postseason appearance, because they wouldn't play next week. And they can make it so that if she's like the number 2 starter, in fact, Rainy Days is their number 4. So if they really wanted to, it doesn't matter whether or not they win or lose. But if they wanted Rainy Days out of that 4 and in as like the 3, for example, they could do that and she wouldn't miss a game. That ball into center, caught by Kenneth. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. I accidentally unplugged my
Now batting,
my controller.
the shortstop, number 2.
All right, so now that all that's out of the way, we can go ahead. I mean, this game, let's be honest, this game has gotten out of hand for the Serpents pretty quickly here. Serpents could have won their division with a win against the Ball Players earlier today, did not do so. The Serpents started out the season 4-1. Started out the season 6-2. Honestly, started out the season 7-3. And then they won 4 of their next 6. But really put them in a position by beating the Mythic, the High Rollers, Skulls of Rocks, Sparrows. But then that loss to the Ball Players today is what did them in and has forced this divisional game. For the Bombers, they had a rough start. They started out 3-4, but since that 3-4 start, they won 8 of their next 9. With that one loss being their last game they played. Runners heading to third in time! Gunned them down. You can take the Bombers out of the base running, but you can't take the base running out of the Bombers. Lost 0-3 to the Wildcats. And that 0-3 loss to the Wildcats was their first loss since they lost 0-3 to the High Rollers back in week 7, day 3, which was when they were at their lowest point at 3-4. Does need to be noted that we have to keep in our memory the High Rollers. That one, right side, Britain for the first in time. High Rollers finished the season 10-6, but missed out on postseason because the Wildcats went 11-5. And at face value, that seems tough. But then when you look at the dynamics of the Epic, every team had like 6 guaranteed wins because that's how bad the bottom end was in the Epic. 2 gone for Pete Za. So for the Bombers, this game honestly doesn't matter except for one reason. And that one reason is, are you going to have home field advantage at all during the postseason? If they win this game, they will host the Wildcats and they'll be the 3 seed, which means that if the Serpents or the Stingers make it past the Ball Players and the Bombers face that eventual team in the Epic Conference Finals, then the Bombers would have home field advantage. Otherwise, if the Bombers lose this game, there's no way they'll have home field advantage whatsoever. Other than that, what changes is their opponent. They win, they host the Wildcats. If they lose here somehow, they would Serpents would play host to them, but no matter what, past that wild card round, they have to face the Unicorns. That is set in stone. That ball skied into center. And it should be the 3rd out here. Serpents still held scoreless heading into the bottom of the 4th. Again, the Bombers put up some more runs here to further humiliate their longtime rival.
89.
Yes, Kawashi. if the Romfeeders are the number 2, whoever wins between Retrievers over Drafts Vikings, they will have to run into rainy days most likely. His Days returns week 12 to 18. So as long as Days is not listed as the first starter, which we wouldn't allow, Days will be available for selection. Hearts, 2 gone.
Now back, the first baseman, number 30.
Yeah, and the thing is with the Cyclones are not a bad team, you know? Hey, can someone give me the final score of that Knights Lumberjacks game? You'll have to go back to the stream. Although I think I might have uploaded it to YouTube. Go to first in time.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 17.
Rung up there. Morrison, who's heading to the All-Star game after this, sits down.
Number 13.
Brings up Zimbabwe, season 6 draft pick. Yeah, Kawashi, just let me know when you get that,
The right fielder,
because I got to
number
update
12.
the sheet. Swing and a miss. He gets swung up there. Head to the bottom of the 5th. Armstrong Hula Irons Hugh Jr. due up for the Bombers. 10-6. Thank you.
Number 78.
10, and it was the Knights, right? The Knights upset the Lumberjacks. Up the middle.
Now back,
That was the Knights' first win since they beat the Moonshots in week 12.
number 2.
And that was the Lumberjacks' first loss since the loss 2-10 to the Gauchos.
Left fielder.
Which, granted, they did not put out a full squad, which is why they lost. What it does do is kind of mess up the Knights' drafting position, to be honest. Dribbler, Hearts, Morrison, not in time to first, not able to turn the Dragon special. Brings up Kenneth Jr., he'll be heading to the All-Star game after this.
Number
That'll do it for Pamela Green. Raul Gillette gets the call. Rung up there. And the Serpents pitching is not allowed to run since the second. The issue is that they gave up 7 of them.
the center
They need to
fielder,
start thinking about getting some
number
runs. They don't want any chance here. Only one offensive player for the Serpents heading to the All-Star game. And has to be said, Morrison, the only reason he's going is because he's the only All-Star selection for the Serpents.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 69. Now pitching.
That'll do it for CDC. Oh no! No! Are you kidding me?
Now batting, the catcher.
That
Number 24.
sucks. Let me look in the rule book, but CDC might be out for a while. That's the thing. She loses it here, right? It doesn't go to games for the postseason. It's still weeks.
The first baseman, number 5.
Let's hope that it's nothing. It is a tier 0 injury. She is fine. It is a tier 0 injury. That's... Let me tell you, Whitney would have had some thoughts to say had that been the case. Elter, looks like I have a bunch of catching up to do.
Second baseman, number 60.
We all look at the epic and thought that's where the chaos was, but we didn't realize the heroic was the one.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 89.
Running up there.
Now batting, the third
Brings up Albert
baseman,
Pujols.
number 55.
All right, put the injury in. Again, it does not mean anything. Y'all wanted a bridge or full? I can only do but so much with full
Number
recaps.
38.
I mean, the biggest thing by far here, in my opinion, the biggest upset today, as that one is deep to the track to wall. It's out of here. Bombers enter the double digits. The Serpents just do not know how to play against the Bombers since season 6.
20.
Have not won since the divisional round of season 6, the season in which the Bombers won it all. And at this rate, it's potentially looking like the Serpents are not going to be able to break that curse until season 9.
Number
Because the Serpents would have to get past the Stingers and the Ball players, with the Bombers getting past the Wildcats and the Unicorns in order for the Serpents to have a chance at changing that. Which, if the Serpents and Bombers face off in the Epic Conference Finals, it would be the only way to guarantee that the Epic Conference would be sending forth a past Super Series champion. Hearts, Za, they turn the Dragons special. We will head to the top of the 7th.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 15.
Unicorns have never won it. Ball players faced off against the Rom Fielders in season 1. Have not had a sniff of a Super Series since. Nice dive by Britain, but not in
Now
time.
batting, the third
In fact, the
baseman,
Ball players have
number
not
77.
gotten past the divisional round ever since season 1. Granted, season 1 there were no divisions, there were no conferences, but the Ball players have not had a sniff of a Super Series since that first season, in which there were only
The second
8
baseman,
teams.
Number 17.
High Rollers, previous champion, will not be in the postseason. Bombers, of course, here, season 6 champions. Skulls of Rock will not be in the postseason. Lumberjacks are the only heroic, well, nope, along with the Romfielders, the only other champions. Serpents here. So Serpents and Bombers, the only epic
The designated hitter,
contenders that were
number
former
13.
champions, and the Romfielders and Lumberjacks, the only heroic contenders that are former champions. That one gets into the gap, and the Serpents will have their first run today against the Bombers. There'll be an RBI triple, 10-1 now.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 12.
Hey, Kawashi, can you put those into the SSBL chat? Only reason I ask is that it was 10-6, wasn't it, to the Knights? The only reason I ask is that when we do Jacked, it helps to have those. Rung up there, but the Serpents have finally put up a run. Did I have it wrong? I thought I put it in as 10-6.
Number
Yeah, it's 10-6 there.
2.
As we did miss the 7th inning stretch, I want to thank everybody for tuning in here for really, this is, I gotta be honest with you guys, besides the Super Series, this is one of my favorite days to cast. And it sucks that I wasn't able to go to my academic conference because I got COVID. But if there is one upside to getting COVID, it's that I get to cast this block. The tiebreaker games and the Super Series and the All-Star game is one of my favorite games to cast. Of course, the Chaos versus Panic All-Star game has been pushed. That game, I think we're going to have that as the kickoff to the Super Series. Because at that point, we'll know who the Super Series champion is. Full count to Kent Iffy Jr. Out away. And earns himself a walk.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 16.
Again, if the Bombers hold on here, they will host the Wildcats. Serpents would then have to face the Stingers. That ball is jacked, heading deep, back to the track, to the wall. It's out of here, dead center, 448. And the Bombers are putting an exclamation point on this game.
The right fielder, number 89.
Yeah, Bombers, I'll tell you what. That winning 8 out of their last 9 really has done wonders for, honestly, making, to me, Bombers have always been one of the better teams ever since they rebuilt in Season 5. And this is giving me vibes of that Season 6 run. Where everyone forgets, in Season 6, when they won the Super Series, they were a wild card team. Left side, Albart Pujols with the dive, throw to first, not in time.
Now batting,
What's
the
up, Elder?
shortstop,
Do you have you seen what's happened
number 14.
or what happened earlier today? You can have who you have to thank are the Walkers for beating the Gauchos 1-0, which, by the way, the Gauchos have not scored a run in at least 18 innings. That one into dead center, caught by Ken Iffy Jr. In fact, we can look up. Yeah, it's like 6 hours today, and then I'm casting the games tomorrow too. I'm gonna be dead. Plus with all the COVID stuff I'm going through, although I seem to have at least gotten through the most of it. Bombers painting Emerald Diamond with Serpent's blood. Was it really 9-3 that Vikings overdrafts game? I guess the Vikings really did put all those runs on late. You know what would suck? What would really suck? Were the Vikings who have... Let's pull this up here. The Vikings who have won their last 4 games, including beating the Gauchos and the Overdrafts. The Vikings who have won 5 out of their last 7, 6 out of their last 8, or 6 out of their last 9. Vikings have won 6 out of their last 9. Imagine if they lose to whoever loses in the Icons battle, and so all of that was for nothing. Bases loaded here, 2 outs for the Serpents. Not bases loaded. Now bases are going to be loaded. As it's Fields Goodman on the mound. He'll be heading to the All-Star game. 2 gone for Alfred Walker. Up the middle, 1 run will score. Another runner comes home. The throw by Iffy Jr. not in time. Bombers now lead 12-3.
Number 17.
I think after the 4th game, guys, I'm going to take a little bit of a break. Not a long break, maybe like a 5 to 10 minute one so I can get some food in me. As that one is jacked, heading deep, back to the track, to the wall. It's out of here. And you know, folks, this game isn't over until it's over. Leon Morrison, he's an all-star, and he's brought this game within 6.
Now batting, the
game's not over till it's over.
Number 13.
Johnny Sins will come in. Runner on first for Jerry Briggs. And I'll tell you what, 1 swing away and we're a bases loaded opportunity from a tie game, but that one's dribbled. Serpents put up 5 runs. They're gonna need a lot more of that magic if they want to take the division title from the Bombers. Again, no first round bye at stake here. That one right to Morrison. Throw to first in time. 1 gone.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 30.
TLDR. Why did I say TDLR? 2 don't long read. Too long didn't read. How did you do that, dude?
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 20.
One, 2, 3. We'll head to the top of the 9th. 3 outs stand between the Bombers taking the Epic Phenom title. Everyone thought that the Bombers weren't even gonna make postseason. Back in week 7, it was a long road ahead for them. 1-run losses to the Stingers, High Rollers, ball players had left morale low. The Bombers were 3-4 and still had games against the Serpents twice, the Lumberjacks, the Unicorns. It looks like a long uphill battle. The Serpents were 7-3. And yet here we are 2 months later with the Bombers staring right down the barrel of an epic Phenoms division title. It has been a long journey for them. Lucy Freishak out with a long injury. Murph Kelly, an acquisition that they kind of got in for cheap, immediately injuring himself in the first game that he played in. Long-term 1-month injury that he had to go through. And yet, despite all of the adversity, despite all of the other situations not going their way, the Bombers are your epic Phenom champions! And the Serpents have still not won a single game against the Bombers since season 6. Give me 1 second here. Man, who would have thought? Congratulations, Bombers. Can someone put in the Discord, congrats, Bombers, epic Phenom champions? They win it 12-6. They did it early. They got all the runs they needed in the first 2. Graham Britton, 5 for 5. Dan Armstrong, Hula, Murph Kelly with multi-hit games. Gary Hart's the only one with multi-hits for the Serpents. Got Tabia Ducateau, who did get an injury but will be fine. Gets the win. So, as a result, it'll be the Bombers versus the Wildcats in the 3 versus 6 matchup. And it will be the Stingers and the Serpents in the other. So in order for the first time, honestly, it's gonna come down to, can the Serpents and the Bombers make it to the Epic Conference Finals? Because neither team has ever made it to a finals, they've never made it to a Super Series unless they play each other in the postseason. Graham Britton, your player of the game, followed by Murph Kelly, and then Al Bart Pullholes. We have decided one division. We still got a whole lot coming up. It serves as the Turtle Beach game of the night, but honestly, all of these are games of the nights. Be sure to put in your here's into the chat. It is the Romfielders at the Dragons coming up, a first round bye on the line. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the SSBL right here on Twitch.
Yeah, they just wanna see me in the grave. Come out the law in the rave. Oh no, I can't wait. Cause you know I can't play. We gon' win it no matter what the shirt. Got the stick, we gon' bring it out the shirt. I was down below the commas. I put dollars on my head like I don't wanna. Yeah, I'm proud of what I did. I'm on.
Hey, what are you doing?
Practicing. I'm shooting a commercial for Turtle Beach.
Yeah, but we're gonna hop on right now.
I bet.
Got the stick, we gon' bring it out the shirt.
All right, we're going to go pretty quickly into this game here. Just need to confirm that it is Lee who is pitching. Rotations. It is Lee Ting on the mound for the Dragons. And we are headed now to Lafayette Corner for our game of the night presented by Turtle Beach. Get your gears in a chance for your chance to win a Turtle Beach headset. Bombers versus Wildcat in round one. And let's get this underway. We are in night games from here on out. So this is our evening game. Everything else will be under the lights. That's right to Star. Throw to first. In time. One gone.
The second baseman, number 37.
Shelby around the mount. That ball hit well. Tracking back at the track of the wall. It's out of here. Wrongfielders picking up right where they left off against the Gauchos. And it's 1-0 Wongs.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 5.
Pedro Cruz. Headed to the All-Star game after this. Personally, as Dragons manager, did not expect to see this happening today. I thought the Gauchos had the division, but they lost 3 straight. And here we sit, Romfielders at Dragons, to decide the Heroic Evolution, the inaugural Heroic Evolution champion. That ball hit well into left. That one gets down right in front of Duketown.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 19.
Brings up Boomer Lasers. Right up the middle, and the hits keep on coming for the Wongs.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Trudy
number
Fruity.
18.
Runners on first and second, 2 gone, 1-0 lead. And that'll be a walk. The bases are now loaded for Sophia Saturn. Chance for the Romfielders to do a lot of damage here. Do something is tense. And she gets rung up there. Romfielders load the bases, but they only get 1.
Now batting,
Yes, both play at
number 82.
Motor Yard. Hopped into right, Freishak. And it's caught by Wayne for the first out. Brings up French Pastry.
Number 21.
And it was about a month ago last time I casted. 2-2 count to French Pastry. And he gets rung up there. Sandra Lee, she's out into the All-Star game after this, taking the place of her teammate Rainy Days. Note that the Romfielders don't get that just because it was rainy days that was out, Sandra Lee was actually the next best option. So it just happens to work out that the Romfielders lose days, and she's not able to go to the All-Star game, but they still get a pitcher there. Runner at first now for homer runs. Swing and a miss! He gets swung up there, will head to the top of the second. Warren Wayne, Brickhouse, Andrea Dartboard.
The right fielder, number 11.
Do some ting this season. 18 innings pitched, 25 hits, 15 earned runs, 6 walks, 16 strikeouts, 5 home runs as he rings them up there. 7.5 ERA, 1.722 whip. Left side. Whoa, my voice. Left side. Left side. And the Romfielders just pouring on the hits here. Andrea Dartboard. 189 average this season. Last time these two teams met. Swing and a miss! Rung up there.
Now batting, the second baseman.
The Dragons absolutely dominated them. 8-4, the final score. Guess that's not really domination. Romfielders won the first exchange at Colonial Plaza 3-2. That was the end of the 3-game losing streak for the Dragons, as that one is up the middle and gets through. Lots of hits for the Wrongs here.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Brings up Pedro Cruz, the All-Star. Tough out activated for Cruz. Swing and a miss! He gets rung up there. Led to the bottom of the second, still a 1-run game. Sandra Lee
Now batting,
will have to face
designated
Earl Crump.
hitter, number 7.
Yeah, that was, it did sound like a ghost. I think what happened was I was trying to think of like how the Dragons had a better run differential. So I knew that it had to be a larger margin.
Now batting, the
Noah Walker.
number 24. Low.
Popped up. And caught by Cruz for the second out.
Now batting,
Harry Shelton.
the center fielder, number 16.
That one's up the middle. Shelton with the hit.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 97.
That one gets to the right side. Runner will head to third. Runners on the corners now for Freddie Jupiter.
Third baseman, number 24.
That one. Oh, Shelby Roundamount is still able to turn it. That might have been Dartboard. Was that Dartboard? That may have been Dartboard. Who's playing at second?
Now batting, the left fielder, number 99.
It is Roundamount. I should have trusted my guts. He gets rung up there.
Now batting, the first baseman.
Brings up
number
Boomer
19.
Lasers. And you have to think, right, that whoever loses this game is not really loving their odds for postseason, right? Because it's the Gauchos in the first round, and then you have to face the Lumberjacks as well. Full count. Left side, that one gets past Jupiter.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 18.
Tutti Frutti now, runner at first. One gone. Two. That ball is jacked, heading deep, back to the track, to the wall. It's out of here, and the wrong fielders have a 3-0 lead.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 10.
Sophia Saturn gets a hold of that one, but that one's right to Shelton in center.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 11.
Woden Wayne, 2 gone. Swing and a miss, but not before a 2-run shot puts the Rom fielders up by 3.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 82.
Dragons need to get through this stout Rom fielders pitching. Lifted into center. Cruz is there.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 21.
What a grab by Boomer Lasers.
Shortstop.
Snags that one out of midair. I already did all of that, Kawashi. It's in SSBL chat. Dartboard, throw to first in time. 1, 2, 3, we'll head to the top of the 4th.
Now batting,
If the Dragons win,
84.
it'll be left side, caught by Star, throw to first, in time, 1 gone.
Number 7.
The wrong fielders hold the tiebreaker over the Gauchos because the wrong fielders are now 2-1 against the Gauchos. So the wrong fielders will be at 4, the Gauchos will be at 5. The Dragons, if they lose, they hold the head-to-head is even. They hold the run differential is even. They hold the divisional tiebreaker, divisional record over the Gauchos. Well, actually, yes, they still do. They still hold it over the Gauchos. So the Dragons would be 4. So actually, the Gauchos are slotted in at 5. Now that we think about it. That ball is hit into center, caught by Shelton. Head to the bottom of the 4th.
Now back, the second baseman, number 12.
To the left side, leadoff single.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Yeah, so the
number
Gauchos are
7.
5. And the loser of this game is a 4. Called hit and run there. That ball is jacked. Heading back to the track, to the wall. It's out of here. 407, and it's a 1-run game.
Now batting, the catcher, number 24. Nope.
Noah Walker now. With this being a 1-run game, Dragon bats have come alive. Right to lasers for the first out.
Now batting, the center fielder, number
We might need to clarify with league office. Because if the tiebreak game doesn't count,
now batting,
then technically the
number 97.
the Gauchos hold the run differential over the Longfellers.
Ball time. That's all. Hey. Here I.
Swing and a miss. He is rung up there, led to the top of the 5th. 1-run game now after the 2-run shot from Earl Crump.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 99. Outside.
Star throw to first in time, 1 gone.
Batting, the first baseman, number 19. Now batting, the designated hitter, number
Let me pause it
18.
into league office.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 24.
Rung up there.
Now batting,
Back to the top of the order with a little fry shot.
fielder, number 82.
Two gone.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 21. Ball. Inside. Hey, right. Hey, right.
All right, I asked it to league office, so we'll see. Mojo up for Sandra Lee. 1-2-3 inning, just what the doctor ordered for the Rom fielders. Saturn and Wayne House due up for the Wongs.
The third baseman, number 10.
No, they don't. No, because if the Dragons lose this, head to head, the Dragons and Gauchos are 1-1 against each other.
Number 11.
Which we go to run differential. Head to head, they have a 0 run differential. And then we go to divisional win percentage, which if this game counts and the other game counts, then the Gauchos are 3-4 and the Dragons are 4-3.
Now batting, the catcher, number
No, there's no
84.
tiebreaker game. Tiebreaker games are only for divisional titles and the 6th seed. Those are the only times we do tiebreaker games. Are if it is for a divisional title or it is for to get into the postseason. That's what's listed in the rule book.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 6. Now
Dragons
batting, the
need to start thinking about putting up the gas pedal here if they would like to win the division. The tiebreak games do not count for overall seeding. So, if the Dragons win, then the Wrongfielders would be the 5 seed.
Now batting, the designated hitter. Now batting, number.
And Earl Crump will come out for Velma Betancourt now with a runner on first and 1 gone. They pull out the home run hitter for a real power hitter. Ooh, Betancourt hits it well, but foul. Two. And G gets caught looking. That'll bring up Noah Walker.
Number 24.
And they're gonna catch the runner stealing. It goes from bad to worse for the Dragons. And they're starting to run out of time here.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 7.
Into center, Shelton is there.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 37. Now pitching, number 53.
And that'll do it for Ting. And in comes. She had a rough start to the season, but then has really locked it in as the season has gone on. So much so that she was the top overall voted pitcher in the Heroic and will be starting tonight. Wanda Cosmo takes the mound for the Dragons to keep this
Number 5.
Wrongfielders offense held at 3 runs. Up the middle, the runner is aboard.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 99.
That one's up the middle, back-to-back 2-out singles for the Wrongfielders.
Now batting.
Now
the
here
first
is Boomer
baseman,
Lasers, who has been
number 19.
absolutely electric this season at the plate. .413 average, 5 home runs, 15 RBI. Can add to those totals here. Osmo at risk of the walk. Full count, 2 outs, runners will go. Swing and a miss! He gets rung up there, and we'll head to the 7th inning stretch. I want to thank everybody for tuning in to the All-Star Game and Tiebreakers stream. I'm Fisac on the call.
Number
Make sure that you're following the official SSBL Twitch. And join us in the Discord as we are about to head into postseason action on Monday. We know 11 of the teams headed to postseason. That one into center, caught by Cruz. Yeah, I still get shortness of breath right now, but I'm doing my best. Lee locked in 93 pitches. Aside from that 2-run shot, has been amazing for the Wrongfielders today. That one's up the middle. Shelton is aboard.
now batting, the left fielder. Now pitching, number
And that will do
34.
it for Lee. 7 hits, 2 earned runs, 6 strikeouts. She will now have to recover and pitch for the Heroic today in the All-Star Game. Duketown now facing Sally Dobbs. 3-0 counts. And that's a 4-pitch walk from Dobbs. Runners on first and second now for Freddie Jupiter. 1 gone. This season, Jupiter is a .241 average, 13 for 54. 1 home run to his name. This one is lifted. It's heading deep to the track, caught by Wayne. Runner will head to third. Tying run now 90 feet away for Will Freishak. He is 0 for 3 today. 301 average this season, 22 for 73. 21 strikeouts though. And his team needs him here to convert. 2-2 count. Staying alive is Freishak. Swing and a miss! He gets rung up there just as he's been doing all season. And the Dragons leave him stranded. Wrong fielders 2 innings away from what many thought was impossible. Swing and a miss, rung up there.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 10.
1 gone. Here is Sophia Saturn, 0 for 3 today. He's had some opportunities with the bases loaded. For this chaos, you can actually blame the clinch tweet. This is the curse of the clinch tweet.
Number 11.
Because Shag announced it that the Gauchos had won the division, even though they hadn't. 0-2 to Wayne. Swing and a miss! Rung up there. Dragons down to their last 6 outs. If they want a first round bye. 0 for 3 French pastry is tense.
Follow tide.
3-1 count. Count runs full. And that'll be a walk. Pastry is aboard.
Now batting, the
Gary Starr.
shortstop,
Runner at first, nobody out. Bottom of the 8th. Winner is the 2 seed in the heroic loser. Faces the Gauchos. And Dobbs needs to find the zone. That's a 4-pitch walk, back-to-back walks. Runners on first and second, nobody out. Here is homer runs. That's another ball there. That one's up the middle. Runner is going to stay at third. The bases are loaded. Nobody out. And it's Velma Betancourt substituted in for Earl Crump, the DH at the start of this game, who had a 2-run shot. The reason why the Dragons are 1 run away. She has been pitch hit here. 2-2 count. Last time she struck out looking. Swing and a miss. Run up there. And now here is Noah Walker. A Dragon special gets them out of it. That's into center. That one's off of the glove of Pedro Cruz. It's off of the glove of Cruz. The Dragons are leading.
Now batting, the
Cruz with the Hail Mary attempt.
71.
And the Dragons take the lead. Somebody clip it. Drama at Lafayette Corner. And now with still one out, here is Harry Shelton. That one is off of the glove. Runner will advance to second, but runner at third stays. Swing and a miss. Iconic rings him up, much needed. And can the Wrongs hold it to one? Duketown has been hitting dingers all season. 8 home runs to his name. He gets rung up there. But the Pedro Cruz bobble has put the Dragons 3 outs away from their first division title in team history. Their first division title under the management of me. 2-2 count to Brick House. Outside. And that misses. And now the wrong fielders are one swing away from retaking the lead. Taco Burns, man, he is 0 for 2 this season. The veteran for the wrong fielders comes in. Runner at first, nobody out. Popped up, right side, Fry Shack. One gone.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 36.
Movebot saying it's a risky lead. Shelby Roundabout is locked in. Runner takes off. It was a called hit and run. 1-2. This is most likely Cosmo's last batter. Dribbler, Jupiter, second to first, not in time. No Dragon special, and who else? Ty Sasso will come in for relief, and Pedro Cruz, the man who gave the Dragons the lead, has the opportunity to save the day for the wrong fielders. 2-0 from Sasso. 3-0. Sasso needs a strike. Can't find it. 4-pitch walk. Gramps Elderberry. Runners on first and second. 2 gone. There's the first strike for Sasso. 1-2. The Dragons, 1 strike away. Swing and a miss! And for the first time in Dragons history, for the first time under the management of Isaac, the Dragons are divisional champions. They win it in the 8th, and they'll be taking a week off. They will face the winner of the Retrievers Overdrafts Vikings. The wrong fielders out hit. It was all wrong fielders to start. Lest we forget, the bases were loaded in the top of the first. The wrong fielders don't convert. And 2 teams who, it has to be said, this was the Gauchos division to win. The wrong fielders push past adversity, and they will go into that divisional matchup, or that wildcard matchup, against the Gauchos. They will be the 5 seed. We've clarified it in league office. The tiebreak games do not count towards the overall tiebreakers. As a result, it'll be wrong fielders at Gauchos. Winner faces the Lumberjacks in the divisional, but the Dragons are the 2 seed. And I've got to be honest with you guys, I try my best every single stream to be impartial. I care about the league. I love the Dragons. They are my team. I love them so much. So much sometimes that it hurts. They did not make postseason when I first took over Season 4. We didn't make postseason after starting 6-0 in Season 5. Have been a wild card in Season 6 and 7, and finally in Season 8. I gotta tell you guys, it feels good. And that's all that I'm gonna say in terms of biases. Cosmo gets the win. Sasso gets the save. Loss goes to Dobbs. She just could not find the control. And of course, 2 wrong fielders, Shelby Roundabout, Trudy Fruity, are your players of the game. Earl Crump. We've got one more division to decide, guys. You guys want to keep on doing this? We still got another 3 games tonight. I don't know about you guys, but I'm having fun. Do not dare go anywhere, because when we come back, I think we have a game that means a little bit more, because whoever wins this game is the 3 seed. Whoever loses this game has to face Joy Holiday. Overdrafts, Retrievers. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the SSBL right here on Twitch.
But I just gotta know one thing. Are you ready? No! I said, are you ready?
Night has fallen upon the Super Sim Baseball League.
The center fielder.
3 games remain
27.
in the regular season. Overdrafts at Retrievers. On the line, the division title. A loss, and you're heading to right after this game, Shaka Sports Turf, to take on Joy Holiday and a red hot Viking squad. And then we gotta end the game. We gotta end the day with the All-Star game, guys. So much going on, so many stories. As he gets rung up there.
The first baseman.
Man.
Number 22.
Woo! That has been ridiculous. I think I speak for Josh when I say this might be the craziest
Now batting, the right fielder.
the craziest tiebreaker day we've ever had. Bravo in for Trace McSorley over at third. Trace McSorley got injured in game 16 for the Retrievers. He will not return until, I believe, the second week. That one's just foul. That one's off of the glove of Slowitz. 2 out, runner is aboard.
Now batting, the shortstop. Number 34.
I just need to catch my breath after that last one. Game 2 was such a fluke that we forgot about the stakes that were involved.
Now batting,
So here is where we stand.
right
All right?
fielder. Number
We know 11 teams. 11 teams that are in the postseason. That one up the middle. We do not know one team. And that one team, Wildcats. No, just kidding. Get your head in the game. That one team is it Retrievers? Is it Overdrafts? Actually, we know 10 teams. Now that I think about it, this will decide 11.
Now batting,
Bunt works out there. Runners on first and second. I gotta remember to actually commentate this game because Puppet is listening in, so I need to give descript audio. Tense Slowitz after that hit to her in the top of the inning. Swing and a miss. One gone. Runners on first and second now for Barry Bunce, who will be heading to the All-Star game.
number 25.
That one hit well, but foul. 1-2 to Buns. Fouled off. Two. Oh, just misses inside. Full count. Popped up into center. Caught by Omen for the second out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 47.
One of these teams is going to be the 3 seed. Another might not even be here on Monday. That one is a grounder. Retrievers leave 2 stranded well to the top of the second, and Maya Brotani yellow due up
Designated hitter,
for the
number
overdrafts.
45.
Walk issued to Amia.
Now batting, the third baseman,
Brings up Swolhe
number
Brotani.
34.
Contact versus left-handed pitching active. You might be asking yourself, how did we get here? Weren't the overdrafts and retrievers coasting? Here's the deal. As it's swung up there. The overdraft started the season 5-0. They started the season 6-1. They then lost 4 of their next 5 and 6 of their last 9. Including, crucially, for the overdrafts, they have lost 3-5 to the retrievers, 3-11 to the retrievers, 4-5 to the wrong fielders, 3-9 to the Vikings. Hey, it's swung up there. Buzz Yellow sits down.
Number 16.
The overdrafts have 9 wins this season. They have 1 win over a team that is 500 or over. They have 1 win over an over 500 team. Ferrari, go to first in time. We'll head to the bottom of the second. That win was 11-3 over the Dragons. They have played teams close. They lost 5-6 to the Gauchos, 4-6 to the Serpents, 3-5 to the Retrievers, 6-10 to the Lumberjacks, 4-5 to the Wrong Fielders. But they only have 1 win over an over 500 team. For the Retrievers, it was always a will they, won't they. They started the season 3-1. In fact, they started the season 5-2 as he rings them up there. But crucial losses against weak opponents put them into this situation. That one is up the middle. Runner is aboard, 1 gone. The Retrievers also have 9 wins this season.
Number 5.
4 of those have been against over 500 teams. 2 of them, the overdrafts, they beat the Wrong Fielders, they beat the Dragons. So both of these teams have beaten the number 2 seed, the Dragons. Re-1 swings that ball for full count to Johnny Bravo. To the right side, the injury substitute has runners on first and second with 1 gone.
Now back, the catcher, number 37. Follow time.
Into left, Buzz Yellow is there.
Now batting, the right.
That's right, their last games would have clinched spots for both of these teams. The Retrievers lost to the Lumberjacks. And the only reason why we are here right now, the overdrafts were set to win their division, and the Retrievers would have been the 6th seed. In which case, it would have been overdrafts as the 3 seed, Retrievers as the 6th seed. We might end up there anyways. If the overdrafts win this game and Retrievers beat the Vikings, it's basically as if the overdrafts would have never have lost to the Vikings. Popped up, Dice K is there. Once again, Retrievers leave runners stranded. Head to the top of the 3rd.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 35.
So it would have basically been like the Vikings 9-3 win over the overdrafts meant nothing. Is basically what it would have been if the overdrafts win here and the Retrievers beat the Vikings. However, Joy Holiday,
Now batting, the center
All-Star
fielder,
Game
number 27.
nominee, Joy Holiday, is on the mound at Shaka Sports Turf immediately after the conclusion of this game. The Vikings are ready. They have everything to play for. The overdrafts and Retrievers lollygagged in the heroic icons a division with the two worst teams in the SSBL, the Moonshots and the Liberty, and find themselves on the cusp of a 3 seed or of nothing at all. In fact, had the overdrafts won, had they won, now knowing that the Dragons won the conference, the overdrafts, had they have won today, they would have had a bye. They would have had a bye because we would not have played a tiebreaker game. Overdrafts versus Dragons. Overdrafts beat them earlier this season. So, in fact, if the Overdrafts had taken care of business, not only would they already be division champions, they'd have a week off. Again, tiebreaker games are only for divisional, to determine division winners, and they're only to determine if you make it into postseason. Everything else goes to tiebreakers. Yeah, the Vikings have not only cost them the division, they've costed them a bye, and potentially, if the Retrievers continue what they have done all season against the Overdrafts, a postseason spot. Bottom of the third. Ferrari right to Ramos, one gone.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 14. Now batting, the left fielder, number 25.
There's the graphic shag. I cannot believe I won moving. That one gets through. Runner on first, 2 gone. Ramen Nunez after the Barry Bonds single.
Number 47. Back up. Ball.
Rio count to Ramen Nunez. Swings at ball 4. Dribbler. KDC in time. Once again, the Retrievers put someone on and they cannot convert.
Now batting, the shortstop, number
Bo
34.
Jackoon now. Swing and a miss. Jackoon sits down.
Designated hitter, number 45.
And here is a player who, when the overdrafts were doing well, he was on fire. As of late, it's been nothing, and Amia grounds out.
The third baseman, number
Swale
24.
Brotani now. Swing and a miss. He gets rung up there. We head to the bottom of the 4th. Blanco Jr., Dickerson, bravo.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 38. Ball time.
2-2 count to Blanco Jr. Swing and a miss. He gets rung up there. Barbara Dickerson.
Baseman, number 40. Ball.
Rotani throw to first in time. 2 gone.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 5.
into left. Buzz Yellow is there. We'll head to the 5th inning, still scoreless. You can cut the tension with a knife.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 4.
That one's up the middle, and for the first time today, the Overdrafts have a hit.
Now batting, the catcher, number 16.
This season, Jeff Hayner, 22.1 innings pitched, 23 hits, 8 earned runs, 9 walks, 29 strikeouts, 2 home runs, a 3.22 ERA, a 1.433 whip. He is locked in, but he has given up the 2nd straight hit to the Overdrafts. He has well over 80 pitches.
Number 35.
Katarina Ducateau, an Overdrafts legend. This season, 17 for 49, 347 average. That one is up the middle. Runner is going to round third at home. The throw by Blanco Jr. is not in time. And the Overdrafts take a 1-0 lead.
Number 27.
No hits until the 5th. And the Overdrafts has broken through this stalemate.
The first baseman, number 20 now pitching, number 57.
It's impossible to have 7 games today, lasers. We will have 6 games on this stream, though. After this game, we will have the loser of this game at the Vikings, and then after that, it's the All-Star game, where we finally get to remove all of this tension, just get to have some fun. As he gets rung up there, a stare. Now, with runners on first and second, 2 gone. Grogu is in for Hayner. That one up the middle. Again, runner around third at home. Not going to have a chance this time. It's 2-0 Overdrafts.
The shortstop, number 34.
That one, Dickerson saves another run from coming in. Fantastic dive, but the Overdrafts have struck. Well, Puppet, when we're in postseason and in the Super Series, players play every single game. So, yes. Now, to answer your question about in the regular season, I don't think so. Granted, Buns will have to not be injured in order to do that. And he would have played 4 games. Nope, 3 games today.
Number 10.
Yeah, so in terms of a non-postseason stream, Puppet, I'm going to go with yes. Swing and a miss. Rung up there. Brings up Sammy Ferrari.
Number 55.
And she gets rung up there, caught looking. He'll head to the top of the 6th inning. Chirua Mia
Number 45.
with a 2-0 lead. Walk issued to Amiya.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Swalhay Brotani 0 for 2 today. Nobody out in the top of the 6th. 2-0 lead for the Overdrafts. Swing and a miss. Run up there.
The left fielder, number 4.
2-1 count to Buzz Yellow, 1 for 2 today with a single. 2-2, K-Man for Grogu. That one hit well into center, but caught by Dale Blanco Jr., 2 gone. I'll tell you what, we have had some tense games today, and as tense as that last game was, as important as getting a first round bye is, this game just feels the most important. I would go as far as to say this feels like it determines who is going to the postseason. Walk issued. Runners on first and second for KDC. 2 gone. I have a thought here. Puppet, if you're listening and you don't like Grogu, you should think about trading him. Oh, beanball to KDC. That'll load the bases for Piston Omen. That'll do it for Grogu. Sifa Belnades. Now in with the bases loaded and needs to get the Retrievers out of a jam here. Grogu should get traded to the Overdrafts. That way he's fully green. That ball is skied, heading deep into left and just before the track, and making the catch is Barry Buns. The Overdrafts load the bases. They get nothing. It's not a weak joke. I think it needs to happen in order for there to be, in order for stability to enter our kingdom. Leadoff single.
Now batting, the left
Barry
fielder.
Buns.
Now pitching, number 28.
Dice K leaves way for D. Beltford. Swing and a miss. Run up there.
Batting, the designated hitter, number
1 gone. Ramen Nunez, 1 swing away from a tie game. KDC, Bojacoon, Carlos Ramos. And we head to the 7th, Overdrafts with a 2-0 lead. Ramos, Astaire, Jacoon, due up.
number 22.
Oh, off of the glove of Slowitz.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 14.
Runner at first, nobody out for Mookie Astaire. Oh, 3-0 count, and Mookie Astaire swings that ball 4. Horrible plate discipline. 1 gone now. Here is Bojacoon. That one is into right. Runners on first and second. 1 gone. Top of the 7th. 2-0 Overdrafts lead. And it's Shiru Amiya. Sifabel needs 14 pitches in. 2-2 count. And Jay rings him up there.
Now batting, the third
Brings up
baseman,
Swolhei Brotani,
number
0 for 3
24.
today. 10 runners on first and second, 2 gone. What's up, Shag? Thank you, thank you. It's been a long journey, but I finally have a division title. Go to first in time. We head to the 7th inning stretch. Want to thank everybody for tuning in.
Now batting,
Be sure to stick around for the elimination game and then the All-Star game. Shag, by the way, just so you know, the winner of this is the Heroic Icons division winner, and the Bombers have won the Epic Phenoms, and the Ball Players have won the Epic Novas.
third baseman, number 5.
I'll write that all down so you can use it. Awesome, thanks. Just wanted to make sure you didn't see it. As he gets swung up there. Ah, there you go. Yeah, I see it.
Now batting, the left
Have those all
fielder,
been tweeted out?
number 4.
Because if they have, then I will be updating the Dragons Twitter. Swing and a miss. He gets rung up there. Brings up Nico Baca. That one's up the middle. Blanco Jr. receives it. Runner on first, 1 gone, top of the 8th, 2-0 Overdraft's lead. The Overdrafts have not beaten the Retrievers all season. In fact, if we go back to season 7, when was the last time the Overdrafts beat the Retrievers? The Retrievers were swept in season 7, so they pulled the Overdrafts a return favor by sweeping them this season. And those games have mattered for the Retrievers. Without those wins, the Retrievers would not be here. But in game 3 of this series, the Overdrafts are 6 outs away from guaranteeing a spot in the season 8 postseason. And in return, potentially dooming the Retrievers. Swing and a miss! He gets rung up there. The Retrievers have 6 outs to get 2 runs.
Now batting, the catcher, number 37.
Ojakun, 1 gone.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 10.
Popped up. Piston Omen,
Now batting,
2
the
gone.
shortstop, number 55.
That one up the middle. And the Retrievers have life.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 14.
Overcast lost to the Vikings just to fuck me over. Well, with one swing, Slowitz could make it a tie game. It's an 0-2 count, safe stolen base there. 1-2 to Slowitz. Belford locked in, 2-2 count, 2 outs, runner at second. Fouled off, 2-0 overdraft lead. Swing and a miss! Slowitz strikes out. We head into the ninth. The overdrafts will look to get some insurance runs and then punch their ticket into the postseason.
Number 22.
Right to Bravo. One gone.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 14.
Mookie Astaire. Kawashi, Trace McSorley, their usual third baseman, is out injured. This will be Bellenade's last batter. 2-2 count to Mookie Astaire. 1 for 4 today with an RBI single. Full count. Last pitch from Bellenades. Popped up. Left center. 2 gone.
Now batting, the short.
Bojacoon
Number 34. Now
will have to face Jorge Watsky, the former Dragon. Never actually made it to the majors in the Dragons organization. Was a Raptor, got sent over to the Retrievers. And he gets the outs over Bojacoon. 3 outs, 2 runs needed.
now batting, the left fielder.
Barry
number
Buns.
25.
After this game, if he is able to put the Retrievers on and win it, he'll have a break and then the All-Star game. A leadoff single. Belford no longer locked in. 1 swing away from a tie game. Ramen Nunez. That ball is into the gap into right center. Runners will round the bases, and it is a 1-run game. The go-ahead run, or rather the go-ahead run is at the plate. The tying run at second.
The center fielder, number 30.
Dale Blanco Jr. Nobody out. 1 swing, and the Retrievers punch their ticket. Instead, it's a 4-pitch walk. Blanco Jr. the go-ahead run at first. Barbara Dickerson, runners on first and second. Nobody out. The Retrievers waited all game for the offense to finally convert. And Jay gets rung up there. And who else but the injured substitute Johnny Bravo. Trace McSorley injured in game 16. This one is into the gap, and he deep to the track, off of the top of the wall. 1 run scores, another run coming home. He wasn't even in the lineup 3 weeks ago, and Johnny Bravo sends the Retrievers to the postseason. Do you believe they got that dog in them? Oh my God. Someone clip that ending. It had to be the injured substitute for Trace McSorley, and the overdrafts entered today with the chance to have a first round bye and instead have to get through the Vikings Enjoy holiday in order to punch their ticket. D. Belfort gets the loss. Jorge Watsky pitched to one batter. Bo Jacquin struck him out. Barry Buns, puppet, will not play 3 games today. Barry Buns will play 2 games today because the Retrievers are your heroic icon champions. They entered this season. We thought it was their divisions to win. We thought they had flubbed it. And here they sit after 3 months, and it wasn't pretty, but you can't take away division champions. Congratulations, puppet. Dragons might be facing you in the postseason if you win your first round matchup. We still got 2 games left. I'm going to go ahead and let you guys know. We're going to take a little bit of a break here. Not a long break. Probably about a 5 to 10 minute break. I'm going to have the timer go just so we can see it going. But we're going to take a little bit of a break. And when we come back, we've got overdrafts at Vikings and then the All-Star game. Thank you to everyone for tuning in. This has been so much fun. I will see you on the other side. I'm going to grab some food, take some Dayquil, and I'll see you right back here. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the SSBL right here on Twitch.
Close your eyes, seek paradise. Won't change your mind, can't shake the lights. I'll take the chance and roll the dice. I want it all, just for the night. I live it out like I'll never die. I lose my head in the starry skies. Can't tame you down, I feel so alive. Back down, only one way out. I let you run my life. Now you won't get me down. Untamed, guess I lost my mind. You turn me inside out. take the chance and roll the dice. Just wanna feel the stars surround. The atmosphere never to come down. I'll stand alone, whether right or wrong. It takes me home, right where I belong. Back down, only one way out. I'll let you run my life. Now you won't get me down. Untamed, guess I lost my mind. You turned me inside out. No one can stop me now. So turn up the light. Turn up the light. This is what I waited for. 'Cause the clock keeps ticking, hard for me to keep up. I can't take it no more. This is what I waited for. 'Cause the clock keeps ticking, hard for me to keep up. I can't take it no more. 'Cause the time keeps turning, feels just like it speeds up. Is what I waited for. Cold light falling on the ground. Long day, but we won't back down. One thing playing on our minds. Long wait, but we won't give up now. You crave the love I gave, and we'll do it again.
Hey guys, just to let you know, I'm heating up my food, so we should be on track to start in the next 4 minutes. 4 minutes. See you then.
We are the champions of the night. We are the champions of the night. Yeah. We are the fighting type, the ones that burn so bright. We are the champions of the night. Champions of the night. Can't tell if we're dreaming now. We watch as the fire falls down. One thing playing on our minds. Time stops and we don't make a sound. You crave the love I gave, and we'll do it again. A cold night getting warmer now. The ground shakes as our love gets loud. I'm ready to love. We're the
I'm running away from my past I left behind. I'm looking for answers, but I'm blinded by the light. I'm lost in the music, can I stay here for the night? I promise I'll be gone in the morning, out of sight and out of mind. No blind, out of sight and out of mind. No blind, out of sight and out of
All right, guys. Oh my gosh, my voice is already dying. I'm going to be setting up this game. And then my food is still warming up, so I'm gonna have to go get that. But it has been a ridiculous day. It's like my first time casting in like a month. So I really appreciate all of you for tuning in to the last day of regular season action. We got an elimination game, and we've got the All-Star game. Two of my favorite things to cast are an elimination game and an All-Star game. All right, so in this matchup, it is the number 2 for the overdrafts, which is Bonatello on the mound, facing off against Joy Holiday, the number 1 for the Vikings. Let's see. It is Marshall, French Fry Shack, Williams, Deputy Reed, Short Stack, Smith, Miyuki. I think we're ready, guys. Let us head to Shaka Sports Turf. For the last of our 2 games on this stream. And this one is an elimination game. Win, and you're facing the Retrievers in the first round. Lose, and you go home. It just so happens that these 2 teams already played each other today. Do you remember that? A 9-3 win for the Vikings over the Overdrafts at El Viejo. Well, around 6 hours later, not even 6 hours later, and the Overdrafts are at Shaka Sports Turf. Dribbler, Jacinda Smith, throw to first in time.
Now back, the first baseman.
This is as
number
high
22.
as the stakes go in our league. Only 6 teams per conference make it, as he gets rung up there.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 14.
Two outs, Mookie Astaire. One, 2 count. Dribbler, Bryshak. 1, 2, 3. Led to the bottom of the first. We'll see if the Vikings can pick up where they left off earlier today at El Viejo.
The right fielder, number 37.
By the way, I do have the lineups for the Heroic and the Epic All-Stars. DDC and No Hummus, as well as Maniac, have set them. For those of you who are new to the league, the number 1 seed for each conference gets to decide the lineups for each team. They have to pick from the starters.
Up inside. Inside.
Swing and a miss. He gets swung up there.
Batting, the third baseman, number 16.
Runner takes off for a second, called hit and run. That is my food. So as soon as this inning is over, I will run and get it. 1-2 count. Swing and a miss. He gets rung up there. 2 gone. Amir Williams now with a runner at first. Liam Freishak injury. That seems dangerous. That seems bad. He gets rung up there. I'll be right back and we'll figure out the implications of that.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 30. Out in the game, number 10.
Outside. Head up.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 45.
Ball inside. See.
Now batting,
All
the
right,
third baseman,
meniscus tear.
number 24.
That is a tier 4 injury. Liam Freishak will miss the entirety of the
Now
postseason.
batting, the left
He is
fielder,
done for the season.
Number 4.
A horrible, horrible injury. Some would say the linchpin of this Vikings offense. Wow. He is out for the season. That ball is jacked, heading deep, back to the track, off of the top of the wall. Runner comes home. The Overdrafts have a 1-0 lead.
Now batting, the catcher, number 16.
Wow. Liam Freishak done for the season.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 35.
Ball high. See. See. Ball inside. See right.
She gets hung up there, but the Vikings take a 2-0 lead. Let me know if that seems familiar.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
The
number
Vikings have
10.
one calling card,
See.
and that is that they have lost
Ball high.
basically their captain.
Outside. Ball low.
Can they rally?
See right.
Rung up there.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 9.
Rung up there.
The first baseman, number 5.
Berto, why would you do that when we sell baseball jerseys for the SSBL? I'm just kidding. Just don't let Josh know. Gee, gets rung up there. Top of the third.
The center
Omen to lead
fielder,
things off.
number 27.
Doug French is there, one gone.
The first baseman, number 22.
Managers get 10% off. That's still not 35,
number
but
14.
Off the plate. Stay. Inside. See, right.
2-2 count. Holiday in time to first. This Vikings offense put up 9 runs
Now batting,
against the Overdrafts earlier today.
shortstop, number
What can they do
2.
without Liam Frychak?
See.
KDC, one gone.
Now batting, the catcher, number 45.
Right side, and the Vikings are aboard with a hit.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 37.
See, right.
Ramos. They turn the Dragons special. Still 2-0 heading into the fourth.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 34.
Low.
Hefty weed, one gone.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 45.
See, right. That's up. Ball inside.
That ball launched, caught by Marshall.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 24.
That's high. Up inside. Stay.
Beeb is there for the third out. Can someone go to the stream earlier and see
Now
how we did?
batting, the center fielder, number 41.
Ball high. Ball outside.
Rung up there.
Now batting, the
FD
third
Weeb.
baseman, number 10.
That's low.
Again, guys, stat progression is so minimal. Like, we're talking at max, like 15 points,
The left
16
fielder,
points, maybe.
number 21.
Aging is what's gonna have more effect.
Steve right.
And for most players, the stat progression is gonna be like 2 to 3 total points. Dragon special head to the top of the 5th.
Now batting,
This team's
the
not
left
separated by
fielder,
much,
number
but they're
4.
separated where it matters more on the scoreboard. That ball is dragged, heading deep back to the track to the wall. It's out of here. Buzz Yellow inching the overdrafts closer to a date with the Retrievers.
Now batting, the catcher, number 16. Now batting,
Archer
the
Smith for the
second
first out.
baseman,
KDC.
number 35.
Ball high.
That one to the left side. You know, we hyped this game up as being a death warrant for whoever lost the last one.
Now batting,
But we
the
forgot
center
that the Vikings
fielder,
were going to Viking.
number 27.
They turn the Dragon special into the bottom of the 5th. Vikings still looking for their first run.
Designated hitter, number 10.
Outside. Outside. D right. That's up. Out.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 9.
Ball high.
Now batting, the first baseman, number
Yeah, you need to have people in the minors so you can use minors camps on them.
D. You're out.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 22.
That's low. Head up. You're out.
Rung up there.
Now batting, the right fielder.
Here is
number
Mookie
14.
Astaire. And Astaire is down the baseline with a double. I've got my roommate
Batting, the
ordered from a
shortstop,
Chinese place the
number
other day.
34.
Like a more upscale Chinese place. So I've got fried rice, orange chicken, but I've got like a yum yum sauce with it.
D right. Outside. Nope. Take the base.
Mock issued a Jackie, and this hasn't been Joy Holiday's best
Number
performance.
4 now, pitching,
No, not Panda
number
Express. It's called Red Bull.
23.
Caught by French. 2 gone.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 24.
We will head to the bottom of the 6th.
Now batting, the shortstop.
Vikings need someone to get things started. Rung up there.
Now batting,
Brings up Miyuki.
number 45.
Bojakun, 2 gone.
Now batting,
You know what's interesting? If the overdrafts hold on here and they face the retrievers and they end up beating the retrievers in the first round, retrievers will still have a better record against the overdrafts this season. Since the retrievers are 3-0 against the overdrafts this season. But the retrievers could finish 3-2 against the overdrafts or 4-2 against the overdrafts this season. And have lost when it matters most. And to the 7th inning, it's still 3-0 overdrafts. Vikings running out of time to find answers. The Vikings barely hit. So, like, I wouldn't say whether or not the Vikings hit for power because they have to make contact first. We knew going into this season that the Vikings' biggest issue was their offense. Yeah, very well. Although, you know, it was 3-3 heading into the, what was it, the 7th today? And the Vikings put up 6 late. Maybe the Vikings will put it up late. They've got Tammy John in now to do damage control. Swing and a miss. We head into the 7th inning stretch. I want to thank everybody for tuning in to the All-Star Game and Tiebreakers stream. I'm Fisac on the call. Don't go away after this one. We've got the All-Star Game coming up.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 10.
Swing and a miss. 1 gone. Bird, that's a really funny story.
Fielder, number 21.
Swing and a miss. That's 2.
The designated hitter, number
Gage deputy now. Vikings, you have to think that they need to respond here. They need to respond now. 1-2 count. Dribbler, right side, KDC. We will head into the 8th inning. The overdrafts on the cusp of clinching a postseason spot.
number 27.
They missed out last season. They have never advanced past the wild card round. They made postseason for the first time in season 5. They made it in season 6 as well.
The first baseman, number 22.
They have yet to win a single game in the postseason. 0-2 in season 5, 0-2 in season 6.
Now batting, the
The Vikings under the running of Bunbright have made the postseason for the past 3 seasons after missing in season 4. Season 5, they lost in the divisional. Season 6, they famously were 1 game away from the Super Series and then absolutely choked it to the Knights. And last season, they were 2 games away from a Super Series title before they lost to the High Rollers. They have 6 outs to get 3 runs and to ensure that they make it to a 4th straight as that ball gets past Carlos Ramos. And there's now a runner at second on a routine throw out to first. Evangeline short stacks. Is this a sign of life? A break for the Vikings? Can they convert it into hope? 2-2 to short stacks. Swing and a miss. Rung up there, 1 gone. Jocinda Smith now.
Number 2.
Steve, right. That's up.
Runner takes off for third. It was a called hit and run. On fire is Bonatello, but he's over 100 pitches. Swing and a miss. Smith rung up. And here is Kazuya Miyuki, who will have to go up against the former Palmer Mason Nuts. The Vikings gifted a base runner. Yeah, Shag, not even close. High Rollers. I don't think it's the Cyclones' loss. The Cyclones aren't a bad team. Cyclones always just underperform. Right to Jakun, throw to first in time. Once again, the Overdrafts are 1 inning away from clinching a postseason ticket. They were up 2-0 over the Retrievers, and the Retrievers put up 3 runs in the bottom of the 9th to clinch their ticket into the postseason. Here the Overdrafts have a 3-0 lead. The Vikings are without Liam Freishak, who is out for the season now with a meniscus tear.
No pie. No inside.
Popped up, right side, caught by Marshall, 2 gone.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 24.
Short stacks is there. We head into the bottom of the 9th inning. The Vikings season. The Dragons are not a surprise. The Stingers are.
Number 30.
Dragons are not a bad team. Stingers are not a bad team. Stingers going 12-2 or 12-4 is very surprising given how they started. The Vikings playing for their season. Full count. Swing and a miss.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Okay, winning the division is a surprise. I'll give you that. Two 2-0 to French. 2-1. 3-1 count to Judd French. Earns a walk.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 10.
Oh.
gets rung up there. Vikings down to their last out. That one, dribbler, KDC. And the Overdrafts have a date with the Vikings in the first round. They didn't make it easy for themselves, but the Overdrafts are heading to the postseason. And for the Vikings, it was a miraculous run that had us all with breath abated. But unfortunately, they could not shake off the start of the season. And unfortunately for them, for the first time under the tenure of Bunbright, they will not be heading to the postseason. So that then closes out our tie-break games. It was very much a pitcher's duel, but unfortunately for the Vikings, they lost out. The huge loss of Liam Freishak early on. Too much to overcome. Joey Holiday will get the loss. Bonatello with the win. Mason Nuts the save. Player of the game is Donnie Bonatello, followed by Buzz Yellow and then Tammy John. I wouldn't say that's surprising, Shaq, considering that the Serpents haven't beaten the Bombers since season 6. Just saying. Well, that's gonna do it for our play-in games, but do not go anywhere. It's time for the most fun we get to have all season. It's the one where nobody gets hurt. Well, I mean, if you do get injured, it does affect the rest of the postseason. It's the All-Star Game! Coming up right after this. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the SSBL right here on Twitch.
standing still. It's like you're stuck in a nightmare, but you keep doing it for the thrill. Well, this is reality, you only live it once, so wake up from your dream. But just for tonight.
All right, guys, it's time to put away all that stress. It's a good old-fashioned all-star game. Epic versus the Heroic at Founders Field under the lights. Our one chance all season to see the best of the SSBL all together in one game.
Number 2.
Cosmo on the mound for the Heroic. For those of you who have never seen an all-star game before, all the pitchers are relief pitchers. Gives us the best chance to see all of the pitchers come in.
The designated hitter.
Biddles wasn't snubbed, he wasn't even the best shortstop. You're lucky he's on the team. Athena Hex throw to first, in time, 2 gone.
The shortstop.
Big Tuna Tygo. Popped up. Colin caught it. Epic. No score here. Let's go into a history of the All-Star Game back in Season 7.
Number 34.
It was 8-1 Epic. Right to Iffy Jr. 1 gone.
The first baseman, number 22.
Rung up there.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 40.
The first ever All-Star Game was played back in Season 2. There was no All-Star Game in Season 1. In time to first, scoreless heading into the second. Sorry guys, I'm just pulling up all of the
Now batting,
previous
the center
All-Star
fielder,
Games.
Number 7.
Actually, you know what? It's probably easier to just look in the Discord. Rung up there.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 42.
Let's see, looks like that was last year's. In time to first.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 9.
Go to first in time.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 12.
That one hit well in the center, and we have our first hit for the Heroic.
Now batting, the shortstop,
What's up,
number
Apia Billups?
9.
One of the 5 gauchos on this all-star team.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 5.
gotten all but season 5. So if someone can find the season 5 All-Star game, that would help.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 6.
That one gets through. The Epic have a hit.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 23.
Runner takes off the throw, not in time. First in time, one gone.
Now batting, the
Like the
catcher,
Epic one,
number 23.
7. Oh, throw is bad. One thought about it. Just need season 2, and I'm ready to discuss this. 3 innings in. Well, you can clearly tell who is heroic and who is epic based off of the blue and the red. (12 to 14) favored Epic. That ball hit well, drops down, then the Epic strike forced. Forced? They strike forced, I tell you.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 2.
Dribbler. Oh, and they catch Shaw in a rundown.
Now batting, the
Brings up
designated
Jackson
hitter,
Moore.
number 19.
That one right to Billups. All right, here we go. I can finally talk
Now batting,
about
the
this.
designated hitter,
All time,
number
the Epic
5.
leads the Heroic 5-2 in All-Star games. Epic won the first edition in season 2, 14-12. They won it in season 3, 8-7. Season 4, the Heroic won there for the first time, 15-14. It's also the first season that the Heroic won a Super Series. Rung up there. Actually, no, that's not true. The Knights did it in season 2,
Number 2.
but the Lumberjacks won that season. Season 5, the Epic won 4-0. Season 6, Heroic won 14-5, their second ever win. And then last season, the Epic won 8-1. That ball hit well, tracking back at the track of the wall. It's out of here, and Athena Hex has us tied up at 1.
The catcher, number 30, now pitching.
That'll do it for Walker. We'll get our first look at Angela Del Vecchio from the Stingers. Adrian Walker, by the way, from the Ball Players. Juana Cosmo from the Dragons. Shelby Callens, the only Lumberjack selected for this All-Star game. Right to Effie Jr., step on the bag, 2 gone.
Now back, the first baseman, number
Well, if you look at the logos for the Heroic and the Epic Conference, the Heroic is blue and the Epic is red. So that's the way it's been since the beginning, is the Heroic is blue and the Epic is red. Founders was determined because before this season, nobody played at Founders. So Founders was just the home of the neutral site games. You used to have free agent games as well. Rung up there. We'll head to the top of the fourth. 1-1 apiece.
Now batting the shortstop, number 19.
Yeah, and then the Express and Mythic this season chose Founders. To the right. Oh, homer runs. Great dive. Throw to first in time. Dragon to dragon there. Bobby Jimbo, the Wildcat. That'll do it for Cosmo. In comes Tammy John. Her team, the Vikings, unfortunately not going to the postseason. And immediately issues a walk, maybe a little still shaken up from not making the postseason. I'll tell you what, the Vikings this season really give me Dragon Season 4 vibes. Absolutely not, lasers. Runner takes off, the throw in the dirt, not in time. Dribbler, homer runs, throw to first in time.
Now batting the second baseman, number 9.
Oh man, All-Star at Tiger Den. Ugh. Ugh.
Now batting the
Put in
right
suggestions for the.
fielder, number 40.
Rung up there.
Now batting the second baseman, number 12.
Homer runs, Dragon. Swing and a miss, run up there.
Now batting the shortstop, number 9.
Sopapilla Billups, the Gaucho. Dribbler right side, Kennedy Jr. That's the third out. Head to the top of the fifth, all tied up at 1. Toby Barker, Tina Tygo, Musha all due up.
Fielder, number 6.
Toby Barker from the ball players, the now number 1 seed ball players, which I see Maniac is here. Congrats, Maniac, on being the number 1 overall seed in the Epic. Rung up there.
Now batting the third baseman,
Tina Tygo, the lone
23.
angel on this all-star squad, though it has to be noted how she earned this spot very much, and this is not a gimme, every team needs a player on the all-star team. Earned this fair and square in her last season. That one drops down, and Tina Tygo has a hit in the all-star game.
Now batting the catcher, number 23.
Moose Shaw from the Unicorns. 2-2 count. Dribbler runs to second in time. To first, they turn the Dragon special. Led to the bottom of the fifth. Pedro Cruz, Barry Buns, Shiru Amiya.
Now back. The
Cruz, a part of the Rom Fielders, who very nearly got the number 2 seed and the division title in the Heroic Evolution.
now batting. The left
They're now the 5 seed, and they'll play the Gauchos in the first round. Runner takes off for second. Throw in time. Cruz sits down. Barry Buns. Triever. Triever's locked in the heroic icons today. Gifted that chance with the Overdrafts losing to the Vikings. Overdrafts were able to beat the Vikings to ensure that they still remained into the postseason.
now batting.
Heartbreak for the Vikings.
Hitter, number 45.
And here is an overdraft, Shiru Amiya. One of the best hitters this season, although he has cooled down as of late. Amiya is aboard. Runners on first and second. 1 gone. Here is a home run hitter, Athena Hex from the Gauchos.
Two.
2-2 count. Swing and a miss. She gets rung up there.
The catcher. Now pitching.
Shelby Collins, and that'll do it for Delvecchio. Here comes Tipsy Reynolds from the High Rollers. High Rollers are not going to be able to defend their title this season. Really had a special run last season. Big Tuna Tigo in time to first. He led to the top of the 6th. Still knotted up at 1. Matthew Kennedy from the Stingers to lead things off. Up the middle. And Kennedy is aboard.
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 19.
Jackson Moore, the 4th from the Wildcats. Oh, nice dive by Homer Runs. Throw to first in time. They got 1.
Now batting, the shortstop.
Big Tuna Tigo
number 19.
from the Unicorns. Vikings game already played. They lost 3-0. No hummus. Rung up there.
Now batting, the center fielder,
Bobby
number
Jimbo. Overdrafts are the 6th seed in the Heroic. We know all of our postseason teams. Walk issued by John.
Now batting, the first baseman, number 40. Now batting, number 7.
And we got a bunch of changes here. Dante Smalls comes in to pitch for the Heroic. Alicia Kim now will designate hit for, or rather will come in at first and hit. Oh man, that wasn't even close. I think it was a called hit and run, I want to say, and that just did not work out.
Now batting, the first
Carlos
baseman,
Ramos from the playoff bound
22.
overdrafts. Isha Kim now in at first. Obviously, the AI does not know this is an all-star game, but it's great that it is subbing in players, giving everyone a chance to play in the game.
The right fielder,
The league office member that runs the lotto is wheeldaside.com. So unless you can buy a conglomerate, you're not going to be able to rig it. Called hit and run. It's going to work out. Runner will advance to second. Here is Homer runs now with a runner in scoring position.
Number 12.
Maniac. Rung up there.
Now back. The
Sopapilla Billups.
number 9.
All hit well, but foul. 2-2 count, 2 outs. Go ahead runner at second, full count. Popped up. We are gonna head to the 7th. All tied up at 1. Alicia Kim, Sandy Bash, Toby Barker.
Now back. The first baseman. Number 7.
Oh my gosh, Shaq. I'm gonna time you out for that. There. There's only a quick timeout. No, the first in time, 1 gone.
The second baseman.
Sandy Bash from the Wildcats. No dip, Moobot. There is no lead. Full count. Right to runs. 2 gone.
Now batting.
Toby
the left fielder.
Barker.
Number 6.
Pops it into right, and Dalinar calling from the Gauchos. Fantastic stop. Head to the 7th inning stretch. I want to thank everybody for tuning in for the 6th game All-Star Game and Tiebreakers stream. I am Fisac on the call for the first time in a month. Be sure you're following the official SSBL Twitch. Be sure to tune in, as tomorrow is the conference finals for the minors. That'll be broadcasted live on YouTube by me starting at 11 a.m. Central tomorrow.
Now batting. The left.
And then we have postseason kicking off on Monday. And we do know the matchups now. Starting out, it'll be Serpents at Stingers, Wrong Fielders at Gauchos, Wildcats at Bombers, Overdrafts at Retrievers.
Now batting.
Those are your wild card matchups.
Number 45.
The wild card and divisional rounds are best of 3. So be sure to tune in for that. Rung up there. Caught looking. We'll head to the 8th. Still at 1-1. Yes, this is a really low-scoring All-Star game. Lowest scoring All-Star game in history was Season 5 when the Epic won 4-0. The fewest runs the Epic have ever scored in an All-Star game is 4. So well below that pace right now. That one into right. Oh no! Dalinar Colin not in the All-Star game.
Now batting.
The All-Star game is when you're supposed to
Number
catch the
23.
ball. That just summarizes the Gauchos season. Runner takes off for a second to throw by Shaw in time. Sit down, Tygo. Up the middle, Billups. 2 gone.
Now batting, the right
Matthew
fielder,
Kennedy,
number
top of the
2.
order. Watch the Epic win this. Smalls to first in time. Head to the bottom of the 8th. Hex and then top of the order due up for the Heroic.
Now batting, the third baseman, number 2.
1-1 the count from Reynolds. Locked in. Reynolds, the third pitcher called in by the Epic.
Now batting,
So looks like we'll get to see half of the Epic pitching
number
staff.
34.
Top of the order, Shelby Callens. Or the number 1 seed Lumberjacks. Rio. And they put Callens on. 4-pitch walk. Here is Carlos Ramos from the Overdrafts.
Number 22.
Prime opportunity here for the Heroic. Nobody out. This will surely be the last batter for Reynolds. Full count to Ramos. That one right to Bash. Tygo in time to Kim. Turn the Dragon special. And our Dalinar Colon will give way for Lindsey Pena from the Express. Feels Goodman from the Bombers to pitch. And Lindsey Pena, the rookie in the All-Star game, has a chance to put the Heroic ahead. Can the young gun do it? 1-2 count. Two. Oh, brilliant take. Full count. Pena staying alive. And right to Feels Goodman. We will head to the 9th inning, all squared at 1.
Now batting, the designated
It'll have to be one in the
number
last
19.
innings. Pena will be in right. So we've had a sub for the Epic, a sub for the Heroic. Right to Billups, nice snag there.
The shortstop, number 19.
On the bench for the Heroic, we have Matty Musgroves from the Liberty. Homer runs, nice dive, throw to first, in time, 2 gone. Shorty Hightower from the Moonshots and Crewheart from the Walkers. On the bench still for the Epic is Biddles Rosas from the Mythic. Leon Morrison from the Serpents and Dink Highgrass from the Stingers. Really do want to highlight these players as we may not get to see them, so want to make sure that they are recognized. Nice dive by Hex, throw to first in time, led to the bottom of the 9th, all squared at 1. Heroic can win it here. For the Heroic pitching, we have not seen Jake Carter and Jebediah Octagon from the Gauchos. Have not seen Joy Holiday from the Vikings. Have not seen Sandra Lee, who is the replacement Ron Fielder's pitcher for the replacement for the Ron Fielder's pitcher Rainy Days, and D. Belford for the Overdrafts. For the Epic, we have not seen Maury Summer from the Bombers, Mabel Sparks from the Unicorns, Jericho McKinney from the Sparrows, and Kyle Edwards from the Cyclones. Right to Bash, 2 gone, and we may be headed to extras here in the All-Star game. Pedro Cruz. Through the left side, and the Heroics still fighting. Barry Buns.
Number 20.
We've seen there's no pinch runner put in for the Heroic. Swing and a miss! And we're headed to extras in the All-Star game, because what's a 6-game stream without some extras? Been live for over 4 hours.
Number 7.
Appreciate everybody who's been here from the start. Already had a 3-hour stream earlier today with No Hummus and Whitney. Dante Smalls, one gone.
Now batting, the second baseman. Number 9.
That ball jacked, heading deep, back to the track, to the wall. It's out of here, and we play the home run song, regardless of who is home and away. Sandy Bash puts the epic up. That'll do it for Small. Sandra Lee, 4th heroic pitcher today. So the Heroic will have to score at least one.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Here's a tense Tina
23.
Tycho. She's going to stay in even though she's tense. That's just... honestly, it's by... I don't know if the game has the ability to make any other types of bodies. I'm pretty sure in the game you can only do athletic or petite. So I would take it up with Metalhead. Rung up there.
Now batting, the catcher. Number 23.
That's a Metalhead issue. Metalhead is the one who are misogynist. Runner takes off for second. The throw by Callens not in time. 1-2 count. Yeah, it's not an SSBL thing, it's an SMP3 thing. As that thing is jacked deep to the track, to the wall. It's out of here, and it is now 4-1. Epic matching their lowest output ever.
Batting, the right fielder. Number 2.
1-2 to Kennedy. Bomber special, and the inning just continues. Sandra Lee just cannot get out.
Now batting, the designated hitter.
Uh,
Number 19.
Kawashi, once player submissions are in, you can design the players themselves. And you can design them to be whatever you want. Further redeeming +4 to a created player. Yeah, it's a separate form. Runner takes off. Sandra Lee not doing well here for the Heroic.
The shortstop.
Dean
Number
redeeming
19.
+4. May redeeming +4. Dean redeeming +4. Dean redeeming +4. That one's through the gap, and the Epic have blown the doors open here. It is 6-1.
Now batting, the center fielder. Number 7.
How do you redeem
Now
points?
pitching. Number
It's one of the
28.
channel point submissions that you can do. If you click the little panic rigs thing in the bottom left. And then there's +4 to a created player. Bobby Jimbo put on base.
Now batting, The first
Can
base
someone help Kawashi?
number 7.
D. Beltford, by the way, from the overdrafts, called in. May gifting a sub to Ferda. Thank you, May. Popped up. Caught by homer runs. It's finally over. Heroic need 5 runs to stay in it.
Now back, the designated hitter.
Someone Discord message.
Number 19.
Yeah. Someone Discord message Kawashi and get him to figure this out. Leon Morrison and Dank Highgrass come in for the epic. So, against Shag's wishes, every single position player has been featured except for Biddles Rosas. Just to rub it in further after he said that the epic will never win. Kawashi redeeming +4.
Baseman, number 2.
Heroic down to the last 2. Shag. 2-2. Nice take by Hex. Swing and a miss. Run up there. Heroic down to their last out.
The catcher, number 34.
And it looks like the Epic are going to be taking this one in extras. Fun, you guys want a fun fact? This is the first time in the history of the All-Star game that the away team has won. If this result holds. This would be the first time in SSBL history that the away All-Star team has won. Heroic not done just yet, though. Can someone post that in the Discord? Goodman starting to lose it. That one into left, caught by Barker. And despite Shag's attempts to rig it, the Epic have once again won the All-Star game. They have now won it for the second straight year. They have won 3 out of the last 4 All-Star games, and they are 6-2 overall in the All-Star game. 6-1, the final score. 5 put on Sandra Lee in the 10th. Once again, pointing out that Biddles Rosas was the only player to not feature. That's kind of funny, Shaq. You have to think it's kind of funny. Penna coming off the bench for the Heroics, so we did not see Matty Musgroves. We did not see Shorty Hightower. And we did not see... Who else did we did not see? I don't want to look it up. What else did we didn't see? Oh, Crew Hart from the Walkers. Pitching wise, for the Heroic, it was Dante Smalls actually that got the loss. Sandra Lee only recorded 1 out. Beals Goodman gets the win. All-star player of the game is Musha, followed by Athena, Hex, and Sandy Bash. Well, guys, that may have been one of the funnest streams I've ever done. I could also just be high on Dayquil right now. So, regardless, I want to thank everybody for tuning out this season, or for tuning in this season, and making this super, super successful. Be sure to tune in tomorrow on YouTube for the Miners Conference Finals. We've got the Crawlers and the Diamond Jacks, as well as the Cobras and the Cherry Bombers. That's the Bombers and Serpents, of course it is, facing off in that conference matchup after they faced off today. as well as the high rollers and the walkers facing off. Thank you, May, for everything you do to make this league successful. Thank you to everybody. I hope to see you tomorrow. And until next time, keep on rigging, everybody. See you tomorrow.